G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? Riven first, explosive second, Cam, g'day. Ooh, and third, well done. First redeems no worky. They work, Vongo, what are you talking about? I can see all the people that redeemed them. Welcome in, Origami. We do in fact have better games. That we need to get through our initial ad break. We need to get through the initial ad break so that people aren't getting hit with pre-rolls for the first 30 minutes of the stream. Alright, so we play Gamedal quite a bit here. And we're doing impossible Gamedal. Look at that, impossible level Gamedal. Yeah. It's tough. Alright. Non-third person has single player. You got better tracks? It's stream tunes. See? Yeah. I don't know why more people don't use them. Better marbles. Cavino had a lame rectangle. I mean, Cavino has better tracks in marbles. He just refuses to use them. That's just saying. Just saying. I've seen Cavino do some interesting tracks. Yeah. Alright, 2013, 2015. Side view. Isometric. Looks like there's a stealth element to it. The hell is this? Could it be an isometric stealth shooter? Still don't have endoparasitic. Alright, let's go for RimWorld. Okay, it is isometric in Unity. Looks like it's a survival stealth. Survival stealth. What? Invisible ink? Is that actually something? It is something. It's not Invisible ink, but it is 2014. So it looks like a survival stealth. Maybe indie shooter? We're doing impossible Gamedal now, Sammy. Impossible. No one has said the secret word yet that we've had for the last 3 days. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. What do we need? We could do... I can't think of any isometric 2014. Don't starve. Damn it. That's 2013. RPG, indie, strategy, turn-based adventure. XCOM? No, it's not XCOM. What? I'm assuming it's sci-fi stealth. Could be horror. Could be like Alien Isolation or something. I have no idea what this is. Was there an old... No. It's an isometric horror game. No, it wouldn't be an isometric horror game. Project Zomboid had multiplayer. I don't know. Yeah, I've got nothing too. Rabbids Go Home. I don't know. What is it? Oh, Wasteland 2. It's a Western, apparently. There you go. You're late, Sammy. What is that game? I don't know. Let's have a look. It's this. So it seems like a Fallout 2 clone, maybe? Like something inspired by Fallout 2, especially with the radio thing being old school and whatnot. They're so niche, yeah. Yeah. It's impossible Gamedor. They have niche and like not well-known games. Wasteland 2 is the Fallout 3 we always deserved to have and never got. Yeah, it's basically just an updated Fallout 2 sort of thing. Like a new Fallout in isometric. Yeah. Have them rescan. Unload. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, there was something I was doing last night where we had this scanned. We're going to get rid of those. We don't want to track what items have been scanned. Okay? We just don't want to do it. It's very silly of us. Very, very silly of us. Alright. So what we want to do is for the NPCs, we want to keep item prices. That's correct. But when we do checkout, I don't want to erase items. We don't want to erase items. Okay? What we want to do, pay for items. So when purchase complete happens, that is when we can erase items. Okay. So by doing it this way, we shouldn't need to remember that the NPC needs to hold out payment or set up the cash register to be in a payment state or anything like that. It will literally just be when you leave, like when you have paid for items and the purchase is complete and you're leaving the store, that's when we erase the items. If you save it in between there, then if you save it in between there, we just have all the items respawn onto the sale counter. And all of them have to be rescanned again. You have to take payment again. You have to enter. You have to do payment, like handle change and FPOS stuff again. So if I save previously freed instance NPC 281. Oh, of course. Yep. 281. And that's because when we scan the item, we erase it from items and we queue free it. We don't want to queue free it. What we want to do is go visible false. Freeze. Disabled. That's what we want to do. And then when purchase is complete, we go for item interactable in items, item queue free. That's what we want to do. That is how we have it function as a proper save load. Because I was thinking about it last night. I was like, I'm doing it in such a difficult way. I'm making it harder on myself than it needs to be. Alright. I'm looking forward to tonight when we get to play Dredge again. Ugh. Do some more fishing. Upgrade our... You guys taking everything? Ow. Okay. So I scanned one item. Um, I need someone else with 2 just to validate. Okay. Save. So I scanned 1. I want both. Like, I want them to both be spawned on. Oh, hang on. I think I know. I know. Items to spawn. Where are we? So the scan here erases the item from items. But when we load back up, g'night, Orcrus. How you doing? Here. I'll move this up here. There you go. We do that. And then up here, get rid of these items to spawn. Okay. We're looking good now, hopefully. Because our NPCs are already remembering the items they have. We don't need them to... We don't need the counter to also remember them. That's just silly. Silly. So silly. Alright. Place items. Non-existent function, place items in base nil. Yep. Yep, because now that I've changed it over to here, we need to get the counter path. Yep. Order. Gotta have an order. No one's found any issues that they want to report, but they're just holding off on. They're like, yeah, I'm gonna mess with them and I'm gonna report them, like, as he's finishing. I can see people in chat doing that. I can see that's what you would do. Okay, so we scanned that one. Save. So we scanned one. So there should be 2 items that spawn on the... Excellent. You hold out payment. I save here. Now it should be reset to needing to scan items. Excellent. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's all I wanted to do. It's literally the last thing we have to do. Unless someone raises something else. All right. And you can't bring up the menu when you're talking to an NPC in dialogue, so you can't save in the middle of dialogue. Yeah. Yeah. Easy. NPCs go back to... NPCs go back to requiring item scans if they are in the middle of checkout. What else was there? What else did we do? That's right. NPCs also remember price of items when they take them from shelves, preventing player from increasing the price after they have queued. Yeah. Go to the project list. Or from, I don't know. It's a commit message. Who cares if it's spelled correctly? Check out main. Push that. All right. Well, that's that done. That's I need to go. I need to quickly double check and see if there's any questions. The Bobble Shop Simulator. There aren't yet. Oh, no questions for translations. I love it. Loving it. Okay. Did you check if settings are saved? Settings are saved. Yeah. Because if you go into game settings right there. So those are that's like the volume settings, the VSync, the window size, FPS, mouse sensitivity or look sensitivity, all that kind of stuff. Invert look, whatnot. And then we've also got input settings, which is where anytime you do some input remapping, it saves the input settings. Yep. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, cool. I think what I'll do, I'll probably get some new footage. I'll turn all those off. We'll launch this. Change it to 1440p. Full screen. There we go. Ooh, actually, that's what we can do first. I just had an idea. Something that I want to update. Oh no, we've become the trailer. You know it. Nothing better than being the thing. Tablets. Open you up. Let's go here. What I want to do, this outline here, I want the edge Okay. Sobel. I want to get just the outer edge. You know? Because I want to have it like fade off. If you know what I mean. I think you do. I don't think there is a way to do it. So I want the edges of the tablet. If you look at the moment, you can see it's very flat. It's very flat. I want these outside edges to get a little bit darker, as if the edge is like curving back, sort of thing. Kind of like your regular tablet. There's edge detection, but that impacts... I suppose that is what I could do. Do all this. Reason why I'm doing this. Oops. Now that we've got all of it selected, I can probably just do an edge. No. That's literally just going to select all edges. Like, I could do a stroke selection. Hot sauce and medium sauce? Alright, give me 2 seconds. Yeah, edge detection's not gonna work either. And I can't just do like a border. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go get my hot sauce. That is 100 stream streak, my god. 100 stream streak, Patrick, and you want to do this to me. Alright. Give me a second, I'll go grab the hot sauce. I have to keep the hot sauce refrigerated. Alright. Oh my god, it's not even 8 AM. I'm so tired. And you're hitting me with the hot sauce and the medium sauce. At least the hot sauce was first. So, like, at least you redeemed it out of order. Alright. We have a fresh medium sauce. Alright. Hot sauce poured first. What up, toaster face? How you going? You just in time to watch me do some hot sauce. It's da bomb hot sauce. Let's just say that I'm not looking forward to it. Because it is quite literally a bomb that destroys all my taste buds. That's the worst one from the hot ones. No, it's not. No, it's not. So, like, they go up. Fuck off. Damn it. Show the image. Oh my god, fine. There we go. So, the bomb is 135,000 Scoville. Of course they're not showing anything. You see, this is Da Bomb Evolution, which is the step up from Da Bomb Insanity, I believe. Then they've got like these two above that. So yeah, it's one of the most unpleasant. Yes, I will agree with that. Yeah, that's the one I've got. It very much is unpleasant. No. Enough. Did you lose a bet? No, someone redeemed hot sauce. So now I've got to do a hot sauce. So here it is. Thank you. Actually, no, not thank you. Not, I take my thank you back. Here's the hot sauce, you prick. And here's the medium one. Hiccups. Oh, wow. That's hot. That's hot. You suck. Oh. The worst thing is it doesn't just burn the tongue. It also gets the roof of the mouth. And the throat.
Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie.
Whew. Whew. We don't want embossing. Have a good sleep, Toaster. gonna do. Let's do that. Let's go. Emboss all directions. Yeah. Edge detection. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that'll do what I wanted to do. There's no radial pattern, is there? Radiant, radial. $960. Lock it. And 540. Then we lock. So no, we can't do radial. Square. Ow. Those crackers have seeds in them. And the seeds get lodged right in the teeth. Shaped. Ooh. that. No, that's not gonna. Almost. It's almost what we want. My freaking tongue is still gone. Why do this to me, chat? Why? Why do I give you the power to do this? That's a better question. It's a much better question. See, it really fills in the corners. Ow. I'm trying to add like a shade to the edge all the way around to make it look like the tablet's curving backwards. You know, give it some more depth. What do you think? Imagine a shader can do an effect like that, bulging of the center for a 3D look. I don't want to apply a shader to this though, because if I apply a shader to this, it's going to apply to like everything in the UI. This edging here. So we've put this darker edge around to like kind of give it more of a tablet look. I'm thinking maybe we do it a bit thicker. And what we do is we select like that. We go. Actually, let's invert the selection. Hmm. No. No. What up, Hadouken? What is it? A horse? You know it. You know it, Munglo. The best horse there is. This is Critter, Mary. This is indeed Critter. Yeah. 80 stream streak. Gosh damn, Hadouken. Damn it. Trying to get the exact... And 76. We'll get to 8. Hmm. Oh my god. Trying to find the right size for this stuff is annoying as shit. Maybe it would be faster to model and render it in Blender. Nah. Whoa. Get rid of you. Seven. See, we're not getting that corner there now. Or that one. I think maybe that's too big. Five. That doesn't really give the fade off effect though, because it's just a solid color. Hmm. Hmm. Those corners aren't the same. Interesting that there it didn't line up, but there it did. It's off center. Huh. What up, Giddy? How you doing? No. I want to do this. I want to see if there's a way that I can have it fade. No. So I want it to be a bit higher. We could do that. I feel that just makes it look more like a tablet. Yeah. Not fading out per se, but it's the tablet. I'm just trying to get an edge on it to make it look a bit nicer. Yeah. I think that's good. I think that's good. Yeah, see, that's still got a little bit of that grey in the corners there. Dang it. Let's dye this really black. also down there too. Okay. Round of 72. Yeah, that's dealt with those. Bump that there. A little bit around that corner. Okay. There we go. There we have it. I picked up Ball Pit the other day. It's what happens when you mix Breakout with an RPG and a board hell, with a roguelike and a board hell. Interesting, the gameplay is very repetitive, even though there's lots of different rules. City builder aspect's kind of fun, it's more pinball elements. But once per round of regular gameplay, yeah. Now I've played a fair bit of Ball Pit. I liked combining the power-ups. Like, there were some power-ups that I combined that were like, god damn, that is overpowered to all hell. And it would just like wipe everything. Yeah, cool. That looks good. That looks good. All right. Let's check out main. Merge demo. Push. Excellent. Excellent. What up, Pedro? You all just lost the game. Lies and slander. I can't lose the game. Yeah. Yeah. Take that, Pedro. I've been enjoying it, don't get me wrong. Just every hour or two, I need to put it down, unlike other games. Yeah. That's fair. No, I won my round, Pedro. How we doing? We're doing good. We're doing very good. I'm about to just play my game and get a bunch of recording for trailer stuff. Like, yeah, it'll be good. What I want to do. In here, I'm gonna go like shop level 2, shop experience 800. No. $243. Day 2. Storage bought. Okay. I might add some encryption to that. Maybe. Maybe. Actually. Alright. So what I'm going to do... Why are you not visible? Turn off the camera. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. So my overlay is also in Godot. But when I have the game running, I can't actually touch my editor. That's very interesting. I can't touch my overlay. That's very confusing. Yeah, the other thing I need to do, start recording. Doesn't matter if I talk during this. Alright. I turned the chat overlay off. Yeah. Because otherwise it's, yeah, interfering with it. And that would be bad. Bad, bad, bad. Alright. Gonna move all these out the back. There we go. Open up. Now we wait for people to come in. I want to get to a point where we have, like, multiple shelves. You know? Very neatly organized storage room. Jeepers. You want 20 cents. And 10. Buying everything. Excellent, no change. Now we need to restock all our shelves. And this is where the trolley would come in handy. Damn trolley problem. Get it? Trolley problem. Comedy. Alright. Oops. Oops. Didn't mean to move there. Oh, damn it, we're running out. Rush time, I need to stock the shelves, god damn it. Can you please just wait? Look at you! You're taking all of it! No! We charged him $13 for $130 worth. Oh no. Oh no. That's... I should put in an achievement for that. Should put in an achievement like undersell. Discounted stock. Sell something for 10% of what it's actually worth. Or for 10% or less. That's a good achievement idea, actually. Charity achievement. Staff discount. I like this idea. This is a good idea. We're gonna hit rush time again soon. The afternoon rush. Here they are. I'm gonna need to add waiting. Like, however long they're in queue for increases their frustration. So if they're in queue for like a minute, their frustration goes up. If they're in queue for like 5 minutes, then they're going to leave a negative review. Yeah. Bankrupt supporter. Okay. And it's also beneficial to get through customers faster, because the faster you get through customers, like, you can only have certain number of customers in the store at a time. So the faster you're serving customers, the faster they leave the store. So other people that are just walking past will be able to come in. What the shit? That'll go in the trailer. Yeah, bobbleheads for the whole station. Uh-oh. Nothing on the shelves. Means no customers. It's approaching the end of the day anyway. Oh, okay. $750 for a single-sided shelf. Pop it there. Now, you are going to notice if I end the day. Okay, so here we go. I can't end the day for some reason. Why not? Interesting. No, it's not because the shop's still open. That message at the bottom only appears when you're able to end the day. Let's have a look. Shop settings. Shop capacity is 5. As one of the bugs reported, can't close shop at the end of the day. It was, but they never provided any extra info. Like, I asked them for further info about the end of day. Because this is the first time I've been able to recreate it. NPCs in store is 0. That's correct. Player, not is opening. We're not holding anything. End day emit. End day holding. End day hold time. What state's the player in? Current state is the player base state. End day holding. What is end day holding? Why do I have... Why do I have end day holding in the first place? No, I've already tried that. I've already tried holding it down, Orcrus. It's not happening. If input device... If the device is keyboard, we return out. So... if I plug in the controller... Okay. Alright, so that's giving us a breakdown. In case the button is reused. Yes, I believe so. Now, the only thing is, I shouldn't be able to do that. Or that. Okay. Day 3. That was our first day. Oh no, shop level 3, day 2. Yeah. Okay, so there's a few things that I want to tweak. Players must buy a controller to play this game. No. No. NPC money curve. Oops. And then this one will make like 60. Alright, so they start with a minimum of $10. Most of them will have $10 to $20. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats on becoming a Gedunt. Where's the floating head gone? I'm recording video and whatnot for the game. So that way we have stuff to add into the trailer and whatnot. Medium sauce. Thank God I have a limit on the hot sauce. Medium sauce is fine. Like, Orchrus medium sauce is fine. It's the hot sauce that sucks. The hot sauce can only be redeemed once per stream, Orchrus. So, yeah, I'm not an idiot. Suffer. Like I did. Alright, thank you for the medium sauce, Cam. Okay. Huh. That one. So we do that. And the spawn times, we can probably... Because this is the min spawn time. Because of you, isn't it? Oops. I think that'll work. Max time. Six and 18. You can be 14.5. You can be 10. 6. 6. 12. 6. So, no, you'll be... So you'll be 12. This is the max spawn time. So I kind of want to go down when it's busier, up when it's quieter. I want you down there. You two up there. You down here. You back up here. Okay. So, you're at 10. You'll be at 7. You'll go to 14. 14. And down to 6 at 13.5. You'll be 12. 11:20. Got plenty of sleep, still exhausted. You probably overslept. Now your body needs more time to wake up. So I'll have you as 6. Have you as 8. Or 9. At 15. 5. Actually, no, I want you to be 14.5. I want you to be 13.5. On this one, be like 12.5. You'll be 11.5. You'll be 10. You'll be 9. Twelve 9. Oops. Get that tweaked. So you'll be 14.5. That one there. 15.5 at 14. Then need another one about there. Need another one drop down there. Like after hours. Okay. So you 16 at 13. And then you 17.5. You're looking at about 6. At 19, we'll probably be looking at about 4.
Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie.
What's whoopsies? What up, Bread Blocker? How you doing? That's my daily Twitch requirement satisfied. What up, Bucky? How you doing, you gedunticle? Okie dokie. Ockety dockety doo. On 5. Minimum time is 6.5 when it's busy. I have you at 6. I really need them to be lined up. You know what I need to do? So we have 0. We need one at 1920. It's this one here. 92. That goes up to 1260 though. Maybe I change this one to be 9. And this one is 10. This one's 11.5. This one's 12.5. And you're 13.5. And then 2.5. 14.5. Ads coming in. We're getting close to beating the mustache world record. Also note the use of weeb, because I'm definitely somehow contributing. Of course. Of course. Chad is contributing to grey hair. There ain't any grey hair. Jeez. Everyone that I've ever seen with grey hair also has kids. Well, everyone that I've seen with grey hair at my age also has kids. $15.5, 16. Oh, yeah, 16. Sorry. And then $17.50. And this is 19. We had one more. It's 21. And 6.5. The min spawn time curve needs to be flipped as well. When you hit the end of your 30s, you may or may not go grey. Some people go into their 50s before getting it. Yep. Like my father. Yeah. Let's take a break from that. I need to redo those graphs completely. Let's do connections. Just tweaking those graphs is doing my head in. We just don't have bald gene. That is a maternal gene. It comes from the mother. So if your grandfather on your mother's side was bald, that's where you would inherit it from. In most cases, that's where you would inherit it from. At least I don't have the bald. At least I don't have the bald gene. That's yep. More salt and pepper right now. You have your dad's hair. Let's see. Putter, iron, wood, wedge, golf clubs. Lodge, house, board, quarter, residence. Cube, mince, dice, and hash? I don't think it's hash. It is hash. Okay, cut to pieces. Today's one was easy. Today's connections were easy. Oof. Let's do the daily Akari as well. The daily Akari. Okay. No. Ooh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, I know. You don't need to beep at me. Rude. Shit. Damn it. Unlocked voluptuous egg sac in ball pit. I don't think voluptuous is the proper adjective. How would you describe it? Now I can't get that. I want to do that. Yeah! Like it. Crushing it. Let's also do Quirtle while we're here. It's because I don't want to go back to the graphs. I don't want to go back to the graphs. Bound. Penny. Pinky. Let's see. A door. So R has to go at the end. No. Needs to be ER at the end. Would be... Because LEY doesn't go at the end. Liar. So green is right letter, yellow is right letter, wrong spot. Correct. Correct, Big Bit. I'm just too good. I'm just too good at Quirtle. Yeah. I'm also really good at Wordle. Okay, so now we do... No. What would it be? That's not... It's got to have the G in there. The G's throwing me off for this. The G is throwing me off. No, it needs to have an I in there. Ooh, what's up, Wolby? G'day, you gidunt. How you doing? What up, Adonis? What up, Fanny Slam? What were you doing today, Wolby? I'm just trying to figure out how to get this thing working. Can't be Hitch. Now there's no L, Big Bit. I'm still waking up, but hi, Raiders. I forgot to say I was lurking. I started the first part of coding my Pomodoro idle game. Nice. 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 It's not Viking, it's not hiking. It's not fight. It's not might. Huh. Sure thing, Adonis. Throw out suggestions. Way. Way. Oh, that's it. Nicely done, Adonis. Completely forgot about way. Well done. Well done. That's way cool. It's meant to help you focus. Set a timer for, say, 25 minutes and do not get distracted. Then you have a 5-minute break and repeat. Nice. Nice. Wait without tea. What we're doing at the moment is we're just tweaking. We're just tweaking our graphs here to kind of fine tune our NPC spawn spread. Yeah. Like when there's more NPCs spawning, so like max NPCs, we need to adjust this because we want more NPCs during this time and less during this time. Yeah. I'm gonna just get rid of all those. Let's go and restart. They spawn on both sides of the road. They spawn either over here or over here. And then they walk along here. Yeah. Gonna lurk and grab some dinner. Thanks for the raid and thanks for the lurk, Wolby. Much appreciated. Leftover fajita pasta bake. Ooh. Nice. I'm gonna be having a salad with some marinated chicken for lunch myself. And then I'm gonna have a chicken schnitzel with some steamed veggies for dinner. That's my plan. Sounds good? It is good. Yeah, it's very good. It's nearing lunchtime, but I'm having cornflakes and peaches for breakfast. See, I usually get like multiple cereals. Like I'll get Wheat Bix, Nutri-Grain, Fruit Loops, Crunchy Nuts, Just Right, all that kind of stuff. And then I'll mix them in the morning. So I'll have like some Nutri-Grain with some Crunchy Nut. Or some Just Right with some Fruity Loops. It's so much fun. Oh, you are insane. I'm not insane. So you don't go full diabetes? Exactly. Every second day, it's usually cholesterol lowering Wheat Bix with like one of the other cereals on top, just to give the Wheat Bix some flavor, you know. and to also keep the cholesterol in check. Yeah. 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 No point worrying about cholesterol when you've already got high cholesterol. Worry about it now so that you don't end up with high cholesterol. Seriously insane. I love the title. That is the best title ever. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. Up until 9:30, and that can drop down to like 3, because these are our NPCs that are spawning in. This is the maximum number of NPCs, so we want it to be quiet. $11.5. It can go up to 6. $7. And then $12.5. We know 13 can be 10. And then 14 can drop back down to 7. Then this can be 13.5 at like 2. $17, which will do $16.5. And then 18 can be 7. 20 can be 10. 21 can be 4. Okay, now we start adjusting these. Cool. Hydrate. Omega-3 and omega-6 plus some exercise will keep your cholesterol in check. The biggest problem people have with cholesterol is managing a balance of good and bad cholesterol. Which is why things like avocado and stuff like that have higher than normal good cholesterol. Higher than average unsaturated fats is good to have a couple times a week, because the unsaturated fats will have like good cholesterol in it that helps grab the bad cholesterol and take it out of your system. And the bad cholesterol comes from saturated and trans fats. which is what you get from like deep fried stuff and things like that. So, yeah. That's what I've come across in my studies, at least. So, exercise, omega-3, omega-6, and a balance of good and bad cholesterol. Yeah. It's all important. And it all depends on your own family history, stuff like that. Okay, so the spawn timer, the minimum spawn timer, we want it to be an opposite curve. So at this point, it's the same. So 8, we want that to be about 4. And then we want it to go up, so it's got a higher delay with less NPCs. So that was what? That was 9, wasn't it? Yep. Nine at minimum 5.5 seconds. $9.50. 6. What up, Ray? How you doing? Then 11.50. Can drop down. Is up. And then 13. I'll have you at 3. Maybe 2.5. 14. Needs to be going back up. $15.50. Needs to be somewhere about 6. And 16.50 can be at 6 as well. So I have that at 6.5. No, we'll have you at about 6. Maybe I adjust you. Be 6.5 at 13. Might be better. Then 18 should be dropping down again. 18, drop it down to about 3.25. 20 will be 1.5, and then 21 will be 4. Maybe 5.5. There we go. Move that there. Make unique. Want the max value. So this is the max spawn time. So we want this to be a maximum of 18. So we can go through and say this 6 can be 18. $18, 17, actually 16. That can be 17. Five could be 12. You could be 8. And this one, 2-5, can be 7. You can be 6. You could be 7. Maybe 8. And then these ones here. That 2-5 can be 7, 6, and 9. Minimum can be 6. There we go. There we are. What's going on, Tricky? Oh. So during the busy periods when more NPCs can spawn, the spawn time is reduced. So they can spawn faster. So you'll have like waves of people rather than like a constant stream sort of thing. You'll have like a bunch of people come in, then like 5 seconds or like 10 seconds later or something, you'll have like another bunch of people come in. And then when it's quiet during the slow times, there's less people and they're spawning further apart. Which is what you would expect for like during business hours and stuff like that. You have like less people walking around because they're supposed to be at work. And then the other thing we need to do is this. If can end day and event is input event Joepad button. No. If input device manager, input device is not keyboard and not end day holding, we do that. Otherwise, if end day hold time is greater than that, or input device is input device manager, input device keyboard, one of those two, then it ends the day. Game state loading. Log open. Blah, 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 blah. What we need to do is under the auto loads main menu or menu manager. If report is not null, return. So we're not displaying tablets at all if the report is not null. Alright. You're allergic to work? Yuck. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. Shit, that's right. I gotta turn off my camera. Make sure chat's turned off. Start recording. Let's get into recording some more. Oh. We have a bug. We got a bug we need to fix. Didn't set prices on the left shelf, right? You don't need to set prices on every single shelf. If you already have prices set for the... if you already have prices set for that product, it's automatically set. I didn't lie to you. This is a bug that I've just discovered. So, yeah. Yeah. The title did not lie. God. Jesus. Actually, let's go in here. Wait for Godot to update. Sure, there's no unreported bugs in this game, just undiscovered features. True. Very, very true. Okay. Alright, so we can see that all of those are there. That's good. You know what I think it might be? You know what I think it might be? No. I don't think so. No. Okay. Um, which one is it? Does enter store? I think it's head to counter. No, not head to counter. Move to target. Huh? Move target. Once move target finishes, it runs enter store. What's the bug now, by the way? I didn't notice anything unusual besides that 2 NPCs decide not to go inside. That's the bug. You've just described the bug. The fact the NPCs didn't go in the store when there's furniture placed, shelves stocked, and the store's opened. Every NPC has to go inside. If there's stock in the store and the store is open, yes. Head to counter. There's going to be pick random, I guess. So that'll be false. This one here, I'm gonna do And browse. All right. Okay, so it's not even getting to here. Um... Can enter store. I think it's this. I think that's the problem. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How's it feel knowing that you have elevated your life to the highest point it's ever going to get, which is becoming that of a Gedunt? How does that feel? I bet it feels fantastic knowing that right now is your peak. There it goes. Invalid access property or key stock count on a base object of type resource. Oh, whoops. Should be store stock count. Yep, stock count 0. So the problem we have here is this value here. Stock changed happens here. So do place item. Do that. We'll do that. I like it. Flip. Would you look at that? It all fixed. I'm going to put this here just so that I can see that the stock count is correct. Oh, whoops. Load. That was very fast. There was no load screen at all. There should have been a load screen. There should have been a load screen. It loaded. It was just very fast. 63 items. Okay. So what we got? 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 63. That's what it said, right? 63? 63. Sweet. Let's look into that issue with the... Let's see. It's just super fast. What up, Bowser? How you doing? Where is it? Main menu. Save game. So when we handle the load, we do that. Then we have the load game. I could call load game. New game false. Loading is true. Tell the menu manager that we're loading with new game is false. Or as the opposite of new game. Loading unpause. Loading. Loading game is set to true. Background gets set to 1. Load game. Start loading. What up, Sammy? So we start loading. Don't need to worry about that. A save game. It's the load game, which calls load shop, which emits loading to be the opposite of new game. So if new game is true, then it tells it says we're not loading a game. If new game is false, it says we are loading a game. Loading page receives that and goes into display and says, yes, we're loading a game. Set that to true. If we're loading a game, we kick off the start loading. Set process to true. That does the ellipsis delay. And then that goes, if we're not loading the game, or the load has not finished and hide timer is null, then we create the hide timer. Load has not finished. Loading completed. Load finished. Load thread. Load game. Runs through and does all of that. Load thread is alive and wait to finish, then it admits loading is false. And when that's admitted as false, it triggers this. I don't want you to omit that though. Load screen. If I set loading game to false, that'll create that timer. I think that's what we want. Nope. Oh, why are you? Alright, so it jumps into here. It emits that. And it also emits store loading. Print debug. Load game. Let's see. So that said false and false, which is correct because it was a new game. So on here, we click this, confirm. And that's now working. Oh, now it's not. So if I load a game after loading a game, or if I create a new game after loading a game, it works. But if I go new game and then load a game, it doesn't work. Huh. How interesting. How very, very interesting. Super duper interest. Why is that? I don't know. The process for the load game is the same. So I don't know. I'm confused. You crazy? That's true. That's true. Playing Impossible? Correct. Correct. It's not stealth, not shooter, not RPG, not first person or third person. It's 2017 single player. It could be isometric. Hollow Knight. Okay, so it's side view, Unity, adventure, indie, platformer. It's not fantasy though. So we're looking at what? A It's not fantasy, not horror, not survival, not stealth. Hmm. 2017 side view. Oh. Chat overlay is off. Yeah, I've got to record video of the game. I recorded some before, so we're We're keeping it off. Yeah. Once I fix these couple bugs here, I will then get back into recording stuff for the trailer. Alright, getting over it. Done. Next. So it's 2013 to 2017 single player and something else. It's not going to be a Call of Duty Black Ops because they have what do you call it? Zombies, but still gives us that it's a shooter and it's not first person or Activision. Not sci-fi either. So let's go. XCOM. Okay, so it does have isometric. Cuphead. Yeah. It's very easy. It's very easy once you start to see some patterns. 2007 to 2011, third-person single player, could be horror, probably survival. Could be drama. Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it is Capcom. It's not a Resident Evil, though. So, it's not going to be Silent Hill. It's not a shooter. It's not a puzzle. 2007 to 2011. Might be horror, might be survival. Capcom. That's third person. It's not Dark Souls. Okay, 2007 to 2010. It's not an RPG. Could be fantasy, could be open world. Alice Madness Returns. Okay. Could be platformer, could be hack and slash. It's a horror fantasy action. Third person horror fantasy action platformer. Or hack and slash. Probably platformer. (2007 to 2010) is my blind spot. It's not Fear. Capcom. What horror games does Capcom do other than Resident Evil? Hydrate? Sure thing. I don't know. I'm just going to start guessing some stuff. Horror games back in 2007 to 2011. Dead Rising. Okay, MT Framework. 2008. When did Dead Island come out? No, that is first person. Never mind. We should be able to get... We have all of the information. We have all the information and we still can't get it. Vampires Masquerade? I don't know. Pinocchio, the true story. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll come back to that. Come back to that. So, Devil May Cry. Ooh, Devil May Cry. Nah. It is Devil May Cry. Now we just got to find the correct one. Probably Dante's Awakening. I don't know. 4. Devil May Cry 4. There you go. There you go. Very nicely done. Alright, so why doesn't this load screen pop up if you are loading a game from a new game? Hide timer gets set to null. My story, I've never played Devil May Cry game. Neither have I. Neither have I. I honestly forget that the Devil May Cry games exist. I just don't think of them. Also, I don't consider them horror. Like, I know they technically are horror, but I think of them as more of an action game than horror. Why? Let's see. See that there? Did true, false, true. So something's... Um, load finished. True, false, true. Okay. Load finished. Where else is that? Okay, that might work. But now that never gets. So I set load finish to true. Why did that not? That did say something at one point. Is alive. If thread's not alive. Okay. New game. New game has not cleaned that up at all. Okay. So I think we need to change this back. To that. I'm gonna change this back to this. Some power tools outside now by the sounds of it. Load finished never gets set to anything. No, hang on. This is busted. This is lingering around from our previous implementation. Because if I set load finish to false there, then process is automatically going to create the timer. Loading game. Okay. Load finished. Load finished is true. Don't need to do that. Let load finished get set to false there. We set load finished to true there. And we also set for a new game after we've set up default furniture. We can go menu manager. So this one's saying if we're loading a game. Hydrate, I can do that.
I found a game you might like.
Is it the worm from home or worming from home or whatever it is? I was gonna say because you said that yesterday. If we're not loading a game,
It's called Trust Me. I nailed it on Steam.
so if we're not loading a game, or load finished and hide timer is null, we do this. So if we pop up the load menu in between days, that'll be false. This here is by default going to go true. Actually, no. It can be not new game. And then in here, we can go if loading game. We can return. Because we don't want any of this to re-trigger. We don't want any of that stuff to re-trigger. Do that. There we go. Load game. Load finished with value of type ball on a base of canvas. Well, save load 60. Okay. Thought I saw there was a setting to make UID path default when dragging into the script, but cannot find the setting. Interesting. I don't drag into the script these days just because of NeoVim, but I would imagine there'd be something. Cool. Um, Interesting.
I only recommend the highest quality of games law.
Well, I will be sure to check it out later. I'm going to get this bug finished first. Interesting. When we do this, we've got new game as false. Keep getting sidetracked by programming music technique videos. They feel productive, but I still get nothing done. That's because they only feel productive. You've got to actually do stuff after you watch the videos to be productive. So we emit loading with new game as false. Let's see. Menu manager. Loading game. No. If loading game. No. Oh my god, I need to rework this. I need one for... When GPT-3 first came out, people were amazed by the ability to think more abstractly than other large language models. 2 to 3 was a huge leap. Yeah. 2 to 3 was a huge leap because the graph of LLMs getting better versus cost is like that. There's like a lot of improvement at the start when you throw more and more resources and training data and stuff at it. But then eventually, the more and more resource and training data you throw at it, it just like starts to flatten. So they have to do different things, but the different things they do they're not adding to the increase in what the LLMs can do. They're just adjusting the way LLMs are used. Seems like it's going to cave in on itself. Probably not cave in on itself, but... unless they start using it for actual things that it should be used for, it's not going to go anywhere. Like... people are using it for making bad videos and bad movies and bad art and bad code. And they're like, why isn't this working? Why isn't it popular? It's like, because it's making a worse product than what we already get from people doing the work. That's why. No one wants a downgrade in quality. Like, what? It just baffles them. It baffles them. Leap? Leap what? GPT-2 to GPT-3 was a huge leap in the trash, as well as Gemini. I mean, in terms of the technology itself, no. Like, the technology itself was a huge leap. It's just how it's used. Like, the AI isn't the issue. It's how people and businesses are trying to use it. That's the issue. Like, you know? I don't like to hype around in terms of viewing it in an anthropomorphized light. Again, the use of it is the issue. So if we're loading a game, if loading game, if loading game return like so. This, I want to say, true. But that's right. Clean up nodes. We're going to take those, pop them up in here. There you go. Clean up nodes. Over in here. There you go. Clean up nodes. Now, I don't know if all of this is gonna work. I'm pretty sure I've broken something in the process. Yep. Get position on value null. Save load 46. Oh, yeah. That's why that needs to be that. But now that never closes. And that's because in here, we have to go... We don't need to omit that. We go... Load screen, load finished, true. Cool. Then when we load, then we go new game. There we go. Now, I need to figure out what's doing that. When furniture is placing, we have this. When it's placed, we do that. Hmm. Furniture placed. This isn't working. I don't know why is that not setting it false? Furniture placed. So it's not displayed. But then when I load, there's 4 bits of furniture that say placed, but you're still visible. I wonder if it's something through this. Save load. I think I can get rid of that. So all 3 are placed. Right, 3 were placing at the end. What up, Ginger? How you doing? I'm trying to figure out this bug here. Why the frick that's displaying? Why were 3 doing furniture placing? Nothing's placing. Nothing is placing. All of them enter placing state. All of them enter a placing state after they've been placed. What? Rebuild my entire stat system from ground up today? Yuck. Yuck. I know about rebuilding things and it's not great. Rebuilding things is a pain in the butt. Furniture. Pack away. Placing. Print stack. What's moving it into the placing state? Nothing. It never enters here. Never enters there, which means this should never get called. There's nothing calling it except for this state. Print stack. See if we can track it back to that. Gonna now, instead of using nasty and num for my states and having a giant list of 50 stats, having to manually encode adjust default values for those with more than one, I now have scriptable objects with those settings on them. Yep. Resources. When it comes to stats, you want to use resources. Okay, so placing is emitted from here. So that's not printing. But I have a feeling it's not printing because it does this. Okay. All right. So I don't see anywhere that that state is being used as part of the load process. So I don't see how that is getting triggered at all. This isn't running in a thread anymore. So anything that this is triggered by I wonder. You're using furniture machine. Sale count is using furniture machine. Rubbish bin is using furniture machine. And they default to idle state. How? The only area that gets set to visible never gets called. Because it's only called via that one state in the state machines for furnitures. But they are never set to that state. So what is calling that function? You are only set here. And here. I'm thinking about just doing... like, once we've finished loading everything here, just do game state store. I'd have to expose it at that point. Maybe we just do like placed furniture or something. No. No, it's only... Where are we? This front door area here. This front door outline. That's the only thing that gets toggled. That's the only thing that gets toggled. The area doesn't change at all. And that only gets toggled on when furniture placing gets called. But furniture placing only gets called from this signal. This signal only gets emitted from the furniture base state of placing. Only when it's initialized. But that's never called. That's never called. Ever. No, there's no keyframe or anything, Bungalow. It only happens when we load a game after a game is already in progress. It's got nothing to do with animation keyframes or any of that kind of stuff. There's no animations tied to this anywhere. There's no upstream thing being set to be invisible or visible. There's nothing, right? And if I put a stack trace, at the top there, it only prints out that it was this being called. Like, this got called. So it's a signal that's triggering it. But the only place that signal is emitted is here. But if I put a stack trace in here, we don't get a stack trace. But there's nowhere else that this is emitted. Nowhere else. No, there isn't. No, there isn't, Munglo. Don't worry about it. Favorite answers for my feedback form for the game. Is there any reason you wouldn't purchase it? Other than the lack of demo. Spelling errors. Alter, not alter. Yep. Petty mofos. They're just letting you know that it's spelled incorrectly. You know? That's all they're doing. This doesn't make any sense. What's triggering it to be fucking visible? I'm gonna double check. I wonder if the cash register... No, that's using register base state and occupied. So you're never... You don't have any placing state. The only furniture we have is the sale counter, which has the furniture state machine, the shelf single, which has the furniture state machine, and the rubbish bin, which has the furniture state machine. And the furniture state machine does not call... It does not call a knit on the start state. None of them even have placing as the start state. the weirdest goddamn thing ever. Throwing wildcards to the rattle, to me, rattle. It's not gonna help though, Munglo. All stuff like that does is distract me. Like, that's all it does. No, there's no editor hooked up signal because I don't connect signals through the editor. I only connect signals through code. I only emit them through code. I disconnect them through code. I don't use the editor for signals at all. Sale counter, rubbish bin, shelf signal. I have a feeling it's got something to do with the ones being deleted. Hang on. That. Why? This is what's doing it here. Why am I connecting your tree exit to furniture placing? Why am I doing that? Because up here, I'm disconnecting the tree exiting from furniture placing. Why was I doing that? I know there was a reason. I know there was a reason I was doing that. If I pack it away... because it needs to erase it from here. I know why it's happening. Just need to figure out a solution now. So, we connect it up to furniture placing. I'm going to remove these. And go... untrack furniture. There. Actually, let me turn this on quickly. There we go. Why did I turn on visible collision shapes? Navigation. Fuck, I hit F6. Okay. 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 Here we are. Here we are. And you'll notice that there. That's wrong. But it has rebaked with those. That's incorrect. That should be filled in because... So it's carved that. It's carved that. But it hasn't refilled this. Huh. Interesting. What up, Ika? How you doing? I think Twitch is having some issues. Oh no. So this is not good. G'day, you good dunce. How yous doing? What's going on, Ezra? I was very scared for a minute there because I was like, oh no, is my internet crashing? And then I saw your pop up and I was like, oh thank God. It was Ezra. Had to tunnel them before it was too late. Smart. Very, very smart. What up, Stan? How you doing? Welcome in. DC'd out of nowhere. I hate it when that happens. For me, it's always like my internet will just like randomly start dropping and coming back like 2 seconds later. But because it drops out, it causes everything to just disconnect. And it's a nightmare. What up, Kaiser? How you doing? I'm just fixing up a little bug here with our save, with our load process. So that our demo is complete. You see this little corner here? This little corner here? If I move these and then I load a game, notice how it's carved these out.
Come out to play, baby boy.
But it hasn't filled these back in. Yeah. Annoying. Very, very annoying. Even if I put in a call deferred, it doesn't work. Um, yeah. Yeah. Going insane a little bit. Gotta go and have a nice stream. You have a nice rest of your day. Enjoy your call. I hope your internet, I hope nothing drops out while you're doing the call tonight. But yeah. How is everyone? Ignore the gardening equipment going on outside at the moment. If you can hear that. You were watching. Of course I was, yeah. Duh. Who do you think I am? Amazing beard, good sir. Thank you very much. I've got a gardener with a whippersnipper outside at the moment. That's what that noise is. Toodles Ezra, thank you for the raid. I'm gonna have such a relaxing night tonight playing Dredge. Oh, it's gonna be fantastic. But I'm ultimately looking forward to having translations done for Bobble Shop Sim, as well as the demo live on Feb 13th. Feb 13th. And that way the press get a preview of the next best games. They can see that mine has a demo. They can play it, and they can be like, "God damn, this hypnotic guy's fucking amazing." Are you using AI translations? No. I've got a service called Level Up Localization. These ones. Yep. I'm starting out with German, Brazilian, Portuguese, and Arabic. Yeah. No, stash going up the glasses. I know, right? Goes up past the glasses. Desktop setup is sick. Thank you. It's just Hyperland. It's Hyperland on Arch with some custom colors. That's it. I say it's a very basic config too. No, just Arch. Omarchy for me is too bloated. Omarchy is for like newer, like people newer to Linux, I think, because it has like everything set up for you and all that kind of stuff. Whereas if you want more control over what actually goes onto your system and stuff like that, you just go with like Arch or Debian or something base that doesn't come with a bunch of stuff like LibreOffice and all this extra crap installed. Linux Mint is the best. Linux Mint is nice. It is nice. Ooh, thank you for the Prime. You fantastic gadunt you. So fantastic. That's a reminder to everyone. You don't have to use your Prime here. It's much appreciated if you do. But you don't have to. Just make sure you use it somewhere. Okay? Otherwise, it's going to waste. What kind of pricing model does Level Up use? So it's on a per word basis. That'll, like, the per word basis is what they'll charge you on. Yeah. Don't know the difference. I saw Prime and said, oh sure. Prime is included with your Amazon Prime subscription. So you get one Prime sub every month. Yeah. Only 75 USD per word. No, so to get the Steam page translated into 14 languages, I think I got it translated into. The entire Steam page translated into 14 languages was about 400 and something euro. There was like 250 words. Each language was like $44 or something like that. $43, something like that. Yeah. G'day P1, how you doing? I'm trying to fix a bug. That's how I'm doing. Yep. That's how I'm doing. Mama Dev it is then. I mean, call me whatever you want. Kaiser using all his monies. While you're trying, just do it. It's very difficult to do it. Ooh, thank you for the gifted subs, Kaiser. Much appreciated. You just wanted us to hit the 10, didn't you? That's all you wanted to do. Just so you know, Kaiser, that's gonna restart as soon as the stream ends. So tonight, there's going to be another 10. It's true, I see a goal and gotta get it. Well, have you seen our other goals? Have you seen our bit goal by chance? It's currently in progress. Oh damn, Mike, 155 stream streak. Like a boss. Crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Yeah, it's only a few bits. It's only a few bits, it's not much. Yeah. If you want to, of course. Like, you don't have to, if you want to. And for that many bits, I have some 1.5 million hot sauce. So yeah. Yeah, I see a goal and gotta get it, see? See? That's the quote. Obviously, don't do it if you don't want to, Kaiser. Like, I'm just joking. I don't want you to go throwing that kind of money around. That's too much. It's too much. I suck at Twitch, so I don't see the bits thingy. Good. Let's leave it at that. So, what we need to do now we delete all those because they all get Q freed. I think we can go... If loading game... Let's see. There we go. There we go. We force a rebake at the end of loading a game. That's what I like. Frick yeah. Frickity frick yeah. Woot. Alright. Fix nav mesh rebaking on load. Or on game load. Me and Kai's are going to be back in 4 years. It's in the upper right. If you give me your credit card and SS info, you can do it for you. You can totally trust me and not accidentally buy a 4-year cruise ticket. I was told never give my info to strangers, and I gotta live by that. As long as you buy me a ticket too. So Squibby. Cruises that they have internet. You can still tune in while you're on the cruise, you know. Depending on where the cruise is in the world, you could tune in during breakfast, lunch, and or dinner while you're having drinks at the bar. There's tons you can tune in a ton of time. Like, come on. You gotta keep up the devotion. You know it. You know it. Reworked. Removing furniture via tree exiting. What else was there? What else did we do? Do I have your permission to broadcast your stream to the whole ship? Go for it. Hell yeah. Hi, I'm Washi. So now that we're no longer strangers, how about those card infos? Yeah. He's gonna be on the cruise ship with us in spirit. Twitch spirit. Thanks for the gifted sub to Washi there, Kaiser. Much appreciated. Tree exiting. What else did we do? General load process. Improvements. But then there's also... Oh yeah. Loading game correctly sets shop stock count. What did I do for the player base state? Oh, that's right. Fix not being able to end day on or using keyboard mouse. That's what it was. What game am I creating? I'm making Bobble Shop Simulator. This here, what I've just exported, will end up being the demo unless I get bug reports from our current playtest, which currently there's none. Bobblehead Shop Sim, greatest game of all, will outsell GTA 6. You know it. I'm gonna outsell GTA 6 until the release of GTA 6. Yep. Playing with Proton Scatter add-on in Godot. Proton Scatter? What's that? Are we talking, is it like some sort of lighting system? Allowing me to scatter items on my map. Oh, right. Right, so it's like a item placement randomizer sort of thing. That like randomly places them around the map. If I'm understanding that correctly. But this is what we're making. This is what we're making here. I need to do an updated trailer. So I need to get new footage of the game, specifically around the tablet, because the tablet's been improved a lot. And the bobblehead. So now when you move around the bobblehead, its head bobbles around and stuff like that. Yeah. Say I have an island, and it is allowing me to scatter trees and rocks. Isn't that what multi-mesh instance 3D is for? How much do the heads bobble? Well, let me show you. That's not what I clicked on. I know, right, Sammy? That was insane. Like that was not where the mouse was. So how much do the bobbleheads bobble? Let me show you. So we get our bobblehead.
Actually, I wonder. I want to check something. Angular dampening. Anchor speaks in tongues. You mean Evan? Great soundtrack going on here, by the way. Up here. Up in the top left, you can see playing Janice by Stream Tunes. That's almost... almost perfect. Just wait until you see the bobblehead come to life. Because you think it's just a shop sim where you collect bobbleheads of different rarities. Nah. Nah. That's not at all. Not at all. I feel like giving it a max velocity. Like clamping velocity. Can we add that? But yeah, eventually, like, once you reach a certain point in the game, an envelope appears right here. And it explains some things to you. And then your bobbleheads start coming to life. They start coming to life. And that causes your customers to run out of the store when they see the bobblehead running around. They're like, ah! And they run out, dropping all their items, and you lose sales, and you get bad reviews because of it. Which means you have to quickly deal with that bobblehead that's running around scaring your customers. You can do that one of three ways. One of three. Throw them in the furnace to burn them up. Get a bonus for the next day so that you have more people coming into the store. and they spend more when they come in. Yeah. Leave that there. I don't want to lock its rotation. I want it to spin that way. I want it to spin that way. I want it to spin on the X, and I want to spin it on the Z, but I don't want it to spin on the Y. You can force them to work on your repair bench, repairing other broken bobbleheads that customers bring in. They do have a lot of force being applied to them for the rotations and stuff like that. Fancy, when did you add that? When did I add what? Are you working on a task that you want to finish before the end? I'm just kind of fine-tuning things at this point. Yeah. Fine-tuning. I'm wondering, though, under our bobblehead, GR. Enable bobble. I'm thinking under the physics process, I want to go yeah, we can still interact with them and bobble them. So we can go if spring get center from is no. Let's just do head RB angular velocity. Clamp head RB angular velocity between a vector 3 of, now this here, is this in radians per second? Clamp that to like pi on 6. Vector 3-0. No. I just want to see if this works first before I convert it into a constant. Head RB, position, head RB, position. I think that's going to completely break the bobblehead. It's kind of fixed it. I wonder if it also needs linear velocity to be clamped. Although I think linear velocity is a different value, isn't it? That's meters per second. Which can probably be like negative 0.2. I think it's possessed. Yeah, I might just leave it. I'll just leave it because it's already good. I installed Archer to use Hyperland, then I realized I was too lazy to customize it, so I installed KDE Plasma. That's fair enough, Mitta. Fair enough. That's funny. That's very funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset that. Cool. Check out demo. Close you out. Alright. I'm going to get that build up so that people in the playtest can play a build that has 0 known bugs. 0 known bugs. Let's see. Where do we want to go? Known, yeah. See, I knew what I was doing. Ooh, gamer, you almost didn't redeem late. Ooh, this is the risk you run. This is the risk you run of not redeeming. Not redeeming first, second, or third. You could forget. Oops, actually. Good day. You could dance. That's the correct one. Alright. Right. I'll be back in 5 hours. Tonight we're going to play Dredge. It's Tuesday night. It's gaming night. Take a break. We've got everything done. So yeah. And then tomorrow, I will start setting up like a branch. I'll set up a release branch and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. It'd be great. It'll be great. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic. Get done to you. I hope you're being fantastic and you're having a great day. Hope to see you in 5 hours or this time tomorrow because we stream twice a day. Enjoy. We're going to go see Griffin. Fantastic dev. Making Messijo. Good night, you good dunce.